One second. Okay. Let's close all that down. Don't need that anymore. And yeah, so let's get back to Waltr stuff. And yeah, how's everyone's Saturday? What y'all up to? All right. The part that we were actually procrastinating yesterday is that we need to create an abstraction over this general like page layout. We can close that. We can definitely close that. Oh, it doesn't put us back to the theme that we originally had. Tales of Graces F Remastered. Tales of Graces. I've never even heard of it. There it is. Okay. All right, so we'll switch back to elevator. We'll call that good. Close Ghosty. All right, we're in Waltr. I think we need 4 of these. All right, API is up and running. That's up and running. We're probably not going to need to do anything too crazy with the types, right? The TSBS. So I don't think we even need to head into there. Don't have any changes that matter right now. Yeah, so we're at a good state to make this abstraction. So now, move that over. Move that here, and we will start. Oh. Ooh, need to sneeze. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Right, and yeah, what was the game you mentioned? Tales of something? Tales of Graces. Tales of Graces F. Okay. It's an action RPG. Interesting. When was the last time you played it? Wait, where is my phone? Thought it was in here. Because I am going to need that thing. There it is. Okay. All right. And yeah, we'll see what people want to play tonight, but I'm thinking we're going to explore. Oh, sorry, got resituate the shirt. I think we might explore the new expansion for Pal World, which could be fun. I'd rather play that than Helldivers. Yep, you know. Not all the time, but at least tonight. And nice background. You mean this one? Yeah, this background is good. I like it. Yep. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Okay. So for this abstraction, right? We've got numerous pages where we have that functionality, this functionality, search, and a table. I think the big thing is we need to think about what this abstraction actually needs to do. We can do the table rendering. We can do the table rendering on the page itself. Whereas, like, the abstraction is everything outside the table. At least for the moment. We'll think about a table abstraction too. It's random. Yeah. I just don't think you needed to be that obvious about it. Like, yes, it's random. We get it, man. Like, just chill. Right? Like, it's just totally random. You don't need to acknowledge where all these names are from. We get it. It's not that funny. All right. So we'll create a new component. Yeah, I mean, I don't like talking about anything racial, man. It was too much. It's not okay in anyone's stream, really, unless the streamer starts it. All right, so what do we want to call this component? We'll call it table wrapper. Daz, yeah, it's something that we made. It's called Stream Parrot. Yeah, any streamer can use it too. But yeah, we'll call this table wrapper, yeah. So let's close some of this down. And in fact, we'll do this. All right, we'll just duplicate what was in that page. It's going to have props with children. And what do we think the props are going to be? It's for all the table functionality. So children stays the same. We will have a function Is it just fetch items? It's not going to be that. Or that. I get it. It took me a second. I was like, I'm not a coder? No, you meant you specifically are not a coder, but you enjoy watching. Got it. Took me a second. I was like, well, what is it I'm doing? I don't get it. No, makes sense now. GJ, I think it depends. It's fine. It just took me a second there, Des. I get it. Right? Are you dealing with money? You should probably have multi-factor. Right? It's a decision you have to make for just every app on its own. There is no like automatic rule. And what's up, Winnie? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Daz. As a consumer, you might really like two-factor auth, but in some cases, people don't want it like forced upon themselves. For a lot of things, I think it's necessary, right? Like GitHub should have it, NPM should have it, like plenty of places should have it. So I think it just depends, right? Back to lurking? Yeah, no worries, Daz. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do some Indian food tonight. Number one, because I don't feel like cooking. And number two, I want it to be quick enough that we can hop into gaming without me doing too much. Yeah. Via SMS is a terrible idea. Oh, and yeah, Winnie. No, I don't watch Counter Strike. I used to watch League of Legends. I don't know. Definitely just fell out of it. Oh, you're right. I didn't do the Discord announcement. I thought I was forgetting something. Yeah, let me do the Discord announcement real quick and update my today command. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. Where's our today command? All right, so min quota and max quota. Yeah, so as we think about this, we're going to have a function for fetching atoms. We're also going to have the list filters abstraction. So we'll call it filter options as the prop. We just need to export the options. I think so. Oh, there just wasn't a space there for some reason. That was weird. Looked like there was a space there, though. That was weird. So yeah, list filter props. I think we just, yeah, export that. So yeah, we're gonna have filter options that we pass to it. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what you mean there, Moshiko. I still don't know what you're asking. Are you asking if I do optimistic updates? When they make sense. Okay, so fetch items. Oh, and yeah, we don't need this. And what up, Lil Saf? How you doing? God, yeah, so for this abstraction, it gets a little tricky to try and rationalize where the search param logic should live. And part of the big problem was like I didn't want to have to do search value separately anywhere. And if I wanted to like refactor how we do this, right? Like, do we want to just automatically fetch, or do we want the user to click a, you know, do we want them to have to click a button for it? Like a better experience in most cases is updating, but as we start dealing with like typing into the quota field, right? Like, let's go look at an example better. Yeah, so like these parts are fully abstracted. And this part will be like abstractable. This part where the filters are different per page is a little trickier. Let's just keep hacking at it. All right, so basically where the table is, dude, what is up with the neighbor up there? Dude, I'm just hearing so much noise from the upstairs neighbor right now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, so the part where we're showing like the none of these, no, it sounds like someone's bouncing a basketball, but really loudly. So the part where we're doing this fetching is pretty much the same as the part where we're doing all the other stuff too. Let me get more music going. What's up, my secure gift? How you doing? So we've got all of this over in the other page. What we can do here is we don't care about any of these props at the moment. Right? We just want to hide the overlay. So then here, this is just fetch items. but it's going to have some of like the common stuff. So fetch items here is options. We'll call it common options. Search value. Sort column we don't have at the moment. We'll let that go. The amounts are the same, right? But start date, end date, sort column, sort direction go away. Per page is a number. Fix the beanie. There we go. Writing your database schema? Nice. So some of these end up needing to be on other pages, I think. Um, maybe like has other filters. So yeah, common options. Hey, what's up, Space Case? How you doing? Okay, so yeah, that gets a little simpler. So this is where children come in. So then another prop that we care about then is um, items count, total items count. Oh, Should load more. But hold on, that's the wrong place. Should load more true there. Yeah, good night, Moshiko. Have a good one. So then, yeah, this table becomes part of the children. What I'm thinking is I might want to bring sort column and sort direction back into here. What's up, Crucy? How you doing? And let me pour some more water. I'm doing well. Oh, there you go. And what's up, Krasner? How you doing? So here's my thought. We could actually do an abstraction over the columns. which means I actually want to bring back in sort column and sort direction. Little Seth, chill. Does the answer actually matter, Lil Seth? It does seem a little judgmental. And that's fine. You can learn fundamentals while learning a framework at the same time. Oh, and hold on. What's a good way to have the prod or staging server auto deploy when a new commit lands on the appropriate branch on GitHub? Yeah, so like GitHub Actions can do that. You know, what you're talking about is CI CD. CI is for like tests and stuff, CD is for deployment or delivery. So where are you hosting your Git repo? And thank you for the follows. I missed a few. G's, I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but Crucy and Nexon Tires. So no good, Nick. Are you on GitHub? Like, is that where your code is? So there's a few ways you could do that, right? It it's a very big rabbit hole, depending on how robust you want to make it versus how you want to make it. But yeah, this is a big rabbit hole. It's going to take a lot of learning. It'll be worth it though. So Krasner, I mean, that's the way to like just get it done, but they're probably doing it because they actually want to learn. So I would say just because they're doing it on a personal project VPS right now, they're probably wanting to do it with that before they start messing with someone else's infrastructure, right? I don't know if there's like a good example of it. The difference between these seems fuzzy. So continuous delivery doesn't deploy changes automatically? That's weird to me. That's really weird to me, actually. I think I get it. Okay. No. This distinction is a little fuzzy to me. But yeah, what I was actually trying to look for is like the complexity of how you could do what you're trying to do. Right? So the simplest, and maybe what Krasner was trying to get at is your CD script could just be, you know, SCP, like copying a bunch of files over the network when the commit is made. Maybe that's what you were saying, Krasner. For some reason, like the way I read it was you were just saying just do it manually. But yeah, my bad. I think I understand what you meant. So like the simplest way would be your GitHub action just copies the files over the network. Another option that is more complex but closer to what you would probably want to do in production is your GitHub action creates the Docker images and pushes those up to a repository, and then on your VPS just notifies that to restart, right? Still going to be something that sends this message to your server that tells it needs to re-download. Yeah. My bad, Krasner. I thought you were saying just do it manually. No. So yeah, like the simplest would be you just, you know, SCP the files over to the server directly from the action. The next would be you do some type of SSH action that simply tells it to pull down these updated like Docker containers or Docker images and restart that way. I would say explore both options. Maybe start with the SSH, and then the next step would be evaluating how you push up the Docker images somewhere and then pull them down. Yeah, I have a teleprompter. Yep. That is a bit why I like the front end, at least. Like the front end deploy process is just push up new assets to the CDN and you're done. That one's so much easier. All right, so here in the table wrapper, right, we've got the idea of how we want to pass the columns. Which means, yeah, all we're going to be passing in is the rows. Right? We don't need the rows, actually, because that's just the children. We don't have to do children, actually. No, I like the idea of table rows. Oh, and I would want to do React node of the element, right? No. So React node is not a generic. How do we enforce that they are table rows? What would be a good way to do that? And Near Wizard, how you doing? Welcome. Hmm. It's going well. How about you? Hmm. All right, Claude. Oh, it's because we're doing it as a list. Yeah. React element. Okay. Yeah, so React element was the move. Good catch. Or we'll see. All right, yeah, that did it. What did we call it? We just don't have columns here yet. Okay. End goal for the SaaS project? To make money and not have to have a day job? Or to make it my day job? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try and take over the world. All right. So this is at least you know, couple hundred lines of boilerplate that we can save from the other thing. Exactly, chaotic. Sorry? All right. Sorry, getting distracted. Yeah, I like this abstraction so far. So basically, the reason I wanted this abstraction is because we have 7 pages that use all of this functionality, basically. So that's 1,400 lines. Like, technically more than 1,400 lines for this BS rigmarole. Right? Like, across all those pages. So I think it's definitely worth it for the abstraction. So now we actually need to start proving out the abstraction by putting it on some page. And I almost feel like quota usages or quota accounts is probably the right place. And yeah, we're not using children. I wouldn't say like all other tables, but for this specific table, right? So yeah, let me show you like this functionality. So the search, the per page, right? This filters section, right? Created date. We already have the filters section abstracted as abstracted out as a component. But then like, you know, showing X of whatever, a load more button, like a lot of that functionality. And even I think these like sortable, filterable rows, I think those even have some major value as something that we don't want to have to like duplicate. Like for the most part, the biggest reason is I didn't want to duplicate a lot of this like search param logic, right? Like the query parameters. because as we were doing more, it's getting like a bit heavier to deal with. So if we look at the size of, let's do quota accounts. I think we'll abstract this page first, right? We've got Git, so we can undo this stuff as we need to, you know, if it ends up being a bad idea. But for the most part, yeah, per page, we don't care about that in here. Right? There's like, this component ends up being 370 pages, or 370 lines, when like page specific lines are probably closer to only like 100. And we have this same functionality, especially like this part and the load more button and a lot of that junk. We've got that kind of everywhere. Like we've got it on 7 pages. So yeah, cutting down on 1,400 lines of repetitive logic is probably a good idea. Now, we didn't know it was all truly like repetitive logic until we started building it out, right? Because we do have different filters we want to do on each page, right? We do have different actions we want to do for each item in the list. Maybe not always, but at least for this case, it made sense to me to make it to where like this part is really like the only part that we have to like render out. And maybe even like the, you know, like the data fetching. That part's unique. Cool. Yeah. It's just a stream setup. You can do the same thing. I'm using OBS. I don't think Stream Manager does most of this. Now, if you're interested in the chat overlay, you can go sign up for it. It's something we built here on stream a while back. Using a Boolean flag? For what, Devil's Eye? Maybe I'm misunderstanding that bit. Yeah, so Saga, basically the main feature, besides the cool theme for chat, is being able to replace Twitch's boring emotes with my own. Right? It doesn't do it in the chat that you can type into, but it does it for the overlay. So you can like brand your stream a little bit better. And you can even replace just random words. Like, what's a good one? React. Right? So yeah, that's like the big feature. It also supports GIFs. it's just kind of fun. But as an example, if you were like a Madden streamer and you just hate the Cowboys, you could replace the word Cowboys with a poop emoji or something, you know? No, no. You just set up your commands and stuff with something like Stream Elements or Nightbot. So Nightbot is one option. Stream Elements is a little more full featured. There's also uh, what's the one that Aiden works on? Yeah, no worries. Anyone remember what Aiden's is? I don't know. It's I don't care. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, Aiden Wallace. Fossabot. Yeah, so Fossabot is probably like one of the most popular. I know there's another one that I'm forgetting about too. Ooh, and Fossabot now has YouTube support. Oh, yeah. So I'll probably end up switching to Fossabot. So I don't know if you know about how Chrome aggressively removes tabs from RAM, but right here we see inactive tab, 117 megs freed up. Right? Anything with that little like hover icon. So here, 77 megs freed up. 42 megs freed up. 133. Meanwhile, Twitter, 187. Yikes. But yeah, I should probably switch over to Fossabot. Yes, I am. Yeah, Chrome is really, really aggressive about that. I also did just update my Mac Mini. See, I got 64 gigs of RAM as well. The last Mac Mini I had lasted 10 years. I'm hoping to get similar out of this one. I just did the mini command. What would you expect specs to do separately? Ah, so if you want to get that list, just go to commands. The screen is really appealing. What screen? Oh, it's fine, Devil's Eye. You're saying you were thinking about getting a Mac Mini? Because a Mac Mini is very different from the thing that has a screen. A Mac Mini doesn't come with a screen. Okay. All right, so back to this abstraction. Let's keep hacking at it. Okay. I'm just going to reiterate. What I have doesn't have a screen. It's a Mac Mini, not a MacBook. There we go. All right, we got there. I forgot about that command. That's good. Plug in with the papers. What? Oh, the peppers. So we made a few VS Code extensions, and oh, we're so close to 12K. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. But yeah, so the one you're seeing with the shrug is JSTS biscuits. It doesn't do great on JSX. And then assorted biscuits works on other languages like Rust, Go, etc. All right, so here on Quota accounts, yeah, full page card, that goes away. We just want to bring in table wrapper. Okay, so we can do that part. Table head goes away right after we do this part. This we can have as just a function. No, it's not. I mean, it's not typing speed. It's like a combo. So that's part of power mode. It's also the thing where, like, as I type, you see like the little like much solid so coded. That's like a custom power mode option. Okay, so our filters there look good. Fetch items, table rows, columns is an array. And in it we have not modified at. So yeah, let's double check this. Account ID, amount, created at, and that's it. Cool. So we can get rid of the T head. And then, yeah, here is where we create the table row stuff. But yeah, hold on. And then, yeah, the rest of that almost goes away. What about it? Um, I don't know. I'd rather just keep working a bit. It comes up from time to time. I think we're in the middle of something right now, so I don't want to do a full biography. I forgot about that command. We'll pull that out. And then, yeah, we can get rid of that. All right, so if we look at this, we already got rid of around 100 lines of code. Am I using AI in my projects? I have Super Maven for tab completion. What do you mean by that, Devil's Eye? Yeah, how's it going, Emilio? Yeah, it's all right. I'll probably end up getting rid of it here soon. It was an experiment. My dad had one while I was growing up, like most of the time. Definitely not as good as his mustache. I'm blonde. He's brown haired. But yeah, it's a fun experiment. I don't know. I'll probably end up shaving it here soon. All right, so yeah, search params, right? The search value we don't care about. Showing the loading overlay we don't care about. That's managed elsewhere. Per page is managed elsewhere. Those two things do stay here. The rest of that we want to keep too. I think it depends, Devil's Eye. Like in this case, I'm doing it as a prop. Let's see. Where can you see it? So yeah, right? Like I have a hook for fetching items, but that's just like the fetching. As far as an element we're injecting, I do have a table rows prop. This could have been just children, but I actually wanted it to be more type safe so that we couldn't do, I don't know, like div. But it looks like it's not even being type safe for us there. I don't like that that isn't type safe. Oh, it'll warn. Okay. So yeah, hold on. Let's finish getting rid of props that we don't need, like date range and sort column. We do need to pass a default sort column though. So yeah, that's something we were missing from our abstraction. Okay, and yeah. Our function needs to bubble that up. All right, so we got that part, which we can get rid of here. Start key and unique key are string, or technically they're not 100% necessary. You just have to cast this. Where's the type flames? So we don't do the flame. We do a custom one where it's like much solid, so such code, so technology. You know, it's a little more fun. And yeah, why are we doing this as any? Oh, that's right. Because yeah, sort column is like just a string, right? Yeah. I'm fine with it. I'm okay with it. I am totally okay with it. All right, so then what is this one complaining about? Sort key. Right. And instead, okay. Yeah, we should just make it sort key. Um, so sort key and sort direction. All right, we can just rename it, call it good. So now it doesn't complain about that. Okay, so this use effect might not even be necessary. It is a solid hot sauce for sure. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I think this use effect just goes away. Let me go look at table wrapper again. Where are we calling fetch items? We're doing it in that load more, and we're also calling it in this use effect. I know, yeah, I just didn't even think about it when I was putting on the beanie today. That would have been a good idea. I have one, right? It's what I actually did for my Halloween costume. Okay, so if we do that, I do think we can just remove that use effect. Aha. Now, so we can't delete that use effect entirely. Pretty sure it's been longer than a 3-stream streak. Maybe. You might have missed a day. All right. So with this abstraction, how much have we kind of like saved? Apex is a language for Salesforce. ABAP is a language for SAP. Okay, so we saved what actually amounts to only 150 lines? No, 210 actually. 210 lines. Not bad. So let's see if this page even works. Yeah, so we definitely have something wrong with our data fetching. And yeah, we don't see the request. For the accounts. Okay, so we do see that we are showing the loading overlay. We do it twice. Uncut, in promise, reading account ID. So it's in our fetch items function and it's failing. And what we want this to be is actually a finally. Ah. Uh, we saw the not found kick in. Why did we see not found kick in? Hmm. Hmm. So the reason is that this fetch is happening. This fetch is happening before business has been fetched. Realistically, it's before the quota ID, I think. Cursor, like Super Maven doesn't have chat, as far as I understand. And Cursor can modify more than just the file you're in. Like, I don't know. I'd say give it a try. Okay. Yeah, we're good there. And then now it's just complaining. Div cannot appear as a child of a T body. Yeah, see, so that's not like the type safety I was looking for. So that's maybe the warning that you were talking about. And what's up, Mai? How you doing? Yeah, this is a great hoodie. Yeah, so I want more than just a warning about the wrong kind of item. What I want is it to be an error if I don't pass a proper like TR here. We're building an abstraction. So there's a lot of like functionality for sorting and filtering, right? Like how many items per page, a bunch of that stuff. And I didn't want to do like a lot of repetition, right? Now, keep in mind, we had a filters section that worked, but there's also like the headers here, right? So like sorting by, a table row, things like that. I wanted to reduce the boilerplate for the other pages that have to do the same kind of logic, because we have 7 pages that have basically this functionality. So oftentimes you don't want to build out an abstraction until you have enough use cases for it, because building the wrong abstraction is costly. Now, is this the perfect abstraction? No, but definitely wanted to cut down on the amount of like repeated code. And basically, we got rid of like 200 lines from this file that was all just like boilerplate. Now, keep in mind that I don't think we're done yet. But yeah, I got just one little bit of type safety where, right, like for our table wrapper here, I want to make this work, or at least understand how to make this work, right? How do I prevent this from being just any generic React element, when instead I want it to be I want it to be an HTML table row element. So I'm not sure how to make that strict, because if we do React element, there's got to be some way to do this. What we can see is that it's getting any in there. Hmm. We actually had Claude collude. Oh, interesting. So instead, I want any, and I want to put tr as the second element. Oh. Okay, so they're saying that is deprecated, and it still doesn't solve the problem there. Let me get more music going. And yeah, at some point, maybe we just give up on it. Like maybe the type safety just isn't worth it. So the warning is not the problem, right? Like the warning's not the issue. What I want is an actual error here in my editor if I don't pass a TR here. Right? The warning's correct. Yeah, I mean, Claude, which is typically recognized as one of the better tools for coding, doesn't seem to understand or get it either. And yeah, one second. Let me close the window. It's a bit chilly in here. And yeah, I think we could have a beverage too. So I do need to go pour some more water. I'll be right back. With the water, let me dump what's in here. All right, so let's pour one of these. And yeah, what's everyone up to? I messed up my stirring stick. Luckily, I've got more. How to configure DNS and caching with Cloudflare. Cloudflare is, yeah, it's a lot. Okay. Building something using React Router 7. Are you using some of the new features just to test it out? And yeah, how you doing there, Furcho? Right. Yep. All right, so yeah, let's just do this. All right. It at least fixes the rendering. Ah. All right, so I got one problem in the place where we're doing the fetch. Yeah, I mean, that's outside of our scope right now. Right, that's too design focused when we're caring more about the logic at the moment. Ah, I see what's going on here. Okay, so we're close. At least for that part. Now, why don't we see the loading overlay at the moment? And also, our sort direction is wrong. Yeah, sort direction is totally wrong. Yeah, it's seeming like it's just the arrow. Yeah. Why did we do it that way? This song is super annoying. If we do it by account ID, I think I get it. So maybe it's something that we need to do in our like table header abstraction. Because right now we're giving it like the column Yeah, let me look at this. So if I go and double check maybe a different quota page. Uh, like usages. Right? If we look at the head here, we'll ignore the arrows being wrong for now at least. So that part's working. Interesting. So if I take that value and try to search for it, no accounts match my filter. Interesting. So something's off there. And yeah, when we're changing per page, we're messing something up there. But I think we have to. Now, we want to keep the filters the way they are. So yeah, that's just a bug. All right, so let's do the date range again. And yeah, we've had that bug for a while, which is interesting. We should keep the same 10 things, which doesn't mess with anything. Perfect. We're still not doing our loading overlay, though. Which I think is strange. Oh, and having filters is broken now too, right? Because we lost the clear filters button. Interesting. Okay, and yeah, we've got some like debouncing issues going. I think a big part of this is having to do with our use effects, right? And the way we're debouncing. When realistically, do we need to actually debounce? I don't think we do. Yeah, the way we're setting our filters definitely needs to change. Let's do this real quick. Let's go to usages. Oh, so our search is just broken. You'd love to apply for it, like to work at the company? Yeah, I think hiring is something I'll be putting off for a while. We'll see. Like, I don't know. Okay, so if I do want to refactor to a set filters button in here. Oh, and the way that we're doing this, search should not be part of that. Yeah, so this list filters logic. What we probably end up wanting to do right? Like, let's go look at text filter. It's the simplest one. That's text list filter. Oh, yeah, text list filter. What we're doing here is directly modifying search params. When instead, this would just give us an event that we want to listen to. I almost feel like with our table wrapper, list filters as an abstraction may not make that much sense anymore. But now it gets heavy when we want it to be dynamic. So, yeah, we leave the abstraction. We just got to change how we're doing this, like, search param stuff. So instead of search params directly, we probably just want to create like a fake search params. So at the end of the day, yes, text list filter goes into list filters, which is down here. We've got the search params that we care about there, but yeah, hold on. Let me keep thinking out loud. Let me get more music going. Right? Like, native select does exactly what we want, right? That one does need to update the page, right? There's not going to be a button for it. Well, what I was thinking instead is because, right, list filters here as a component still is like managing the search params. All we need to do is shadow the search params, which will be changing from elsewhere, so we need a use effect in here. Right? So we've got search params that we need to listen to, but we don't want to directly set except from like one place. But what we can do is have maybe const uncommitted search params. It's combined with the filter. Or it should be. We've got a current bug with our search, which is trickier. Yeah, I like this idea so far. So basically, whenever any of these change, we update the uncommitted search filters, and then on the button that's going to exist here, right, like the clear, there's also going to be like a set filters button. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, geez, excuse me. All right, so we do that part, and then we just create another button. We only want to show set filters Yeah, okay. So we go back to the top over here. Not that one. So instead of a use memo, I'm going to do a use effect. Maybe. So if our search params update, we want to set our uncommitted search params to that state. And then we're going to have some other state, which is search, we'll say that starts out false. Let me double check that. Oop. I keep doing that. Okay, so the stringify is not going to work. What's up, Chronic? There you go. No worries. I don't think you can. Otherwise, stringify would work, right? Oh, no, you could. Oh, you're right. No, we could just call toString. No, that's perfect. Yeah. Great call. Great idea. Great idea. I did not even think about that, but yeah, you're totally right. So we can go back to that memo. All right, so then the condition we want to do is yeah, good call, Chronic. No, that was a great idea. Yeah, no, that was a great idea. Good call. So yeah, the part where we're doing this. we're going to leave text input like this, but we want to get the search input separate from the standard text input, because we may have other text inputs we still want to use, like in the filters section. But this thing is going to change a little bit. But we'll ignore that for now. And we simply want to make it to where the date doesn't automatically update, and then we recreate that change elsewhere. So date range list filter ends up having on change. On date range change. Wait, did I make it optional? I did. What's up, Sneaky Fox? How you doing? But yeah, how you doing, Sneaky Fox? What are you up to? We want to bubble these up for sure. But we got to do it like based upon the name that we're passing in because it does need to stay dynamic like that. Oop. So you're working on your side project, backend in Swift Vapor. Nice. No, it does make sense. Yeah, Vapor's been around for a while. We actually know someone who is really big into the server side Swift stuff. Giannis Orlandos. Yep. So yeah, basically he contributes to Vapor. You've heard of him before? Nice. All right, he does like the MongoDB driver. He also did Hummingbird, which is lighter weight. I think Vapor, he's a contributor, like it's not his own thing. But yeah, no, he's awesome. What is this? I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, you could always contribute. You could always contribute to Vapor. Caesar stuff because of the NFL games. Yeah, the playoffs are going right now. Are they playing today? Chiefs beat the Texans. I think that was kind of expected. Yeah, once fantasy football's done, I really, really like just lose interest in football. Like at least for like keeping up with it. Oh, obviously. Yeah, yeah. Like I don't want to see another Chiefs Super Bowl. Come on, man. The writers of reality are getting super lazy. Fantasy baseball? Ugh. That just sounds grueling. Like who who would have time to keep up with fantasy baseball? Right? They play like 100 something games a year. Like, dude, ain't nobody got time for that. Like each team plays like 100 something games a year. Well, this song's a bit loud. What's up, Nico? How you doing? Hey, X Factor, Mr. Sir. How you doing? What you up to? Greetings from Seattle. And like, how many more projects am I working on? What do you mean by that? Like, concurrently? I tend to have one big project at a time, and then I'll do like smaller stuff every once in a while. Like yesterday, you might have missed it, but we did. Let me see if I can find it. We did a really quick excursion into testing out Cursor and like generating GIFs, right? Not high quality GIFs because they're a bit heavy. But yeah, so we tried out Cursor and like prompting it to generate GIFs for us, right? To like preview some of the shaders that exist for Ghosty. So that was kind of fun, right? Like I'm not great with bash scripting, so this was nice. Yeah, my VODs are sub only here on Twitch, um, but they're published over to YouTube. So yeah, you can check out yesterday's stream. I haven't used Cursor other than yesterday, basically. And what's up, Kenny? The drink concoction, it is whiskey lemonade. I call it a CM Griffing lemonade. Need to stir it up a little better, though. There's some sugar collecting on the bottom. And what's up, Melted Fire? I'm still thinking I want to do Indian food for dinner. It is the CM Griffing Special Lemonade. You're about to do some Korean barbecue? Nice. Yeah. I definitely want to eat some Indian food, so I'm going to order it real quick. Yep. Butter chicken, garlic naan. Adventurous today, aren't we? Yeah, I'm getting some butter chicken, damn right. I do wish they had some better appetizers. Yeah, I think it's fine. I could do samosas. Let me look again. No, I've had the samosas. I'm not a big fan, actually. I would like to get the fish pakora, but it's a bit like, I don't know, it's a little too much. Maybe like the onion bhaji, just like, fried onion. Yeah, the regular order. I'm gonna give the onion bhaji a try. All right, so we go to my cart. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna eat it. Miko Akana. Miko Akana. Never had that. Yeah. Hold on. Did you just give us an image? That butter chicken image? All right, sure. Save image as. No, it's good. I see the link. 1 second. Let me give you permissions to do links in the future too. Oh, sneaky. Yeah, you posted a different thing. Got it. Oh, they're like the fruit, like ice cream bars or whatever. They do look good. All right, so we downloaded the image. Let's head to Stream Parrot real quick. Not bad, not bad. All right, so yeah, on number range change, on quota range change. Okay, so yeah, if we do that, all of these end up needing the filters. Yeah, real quick, let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I do like this refactor. I like the idea of going back to like a set filters button. So yeah, I like this, but let me be. And I'm back. Oh, and we want this to be end date name. Oh. Do you find it a little annoying having these types elsewhere? I always find these like do not use or you will be fired things really good. So experimental form actions, experimental React nodes, experimental, callback ref return values. Wish we could see what those values actually are. Because I'm always fascinated by this stuff. Are we fixing types right now? No. I mean, we're doing a little bit of fixing types, yes. But I ended up just getting curious about what like the do not or you will be fired stuff was. So it does seem like React is planning on theoretically shipping do not use or you will be fired experimental form actions. What is the actual value of this? So technically what we see here is not what they like ship with React default. Like they use a bunch of environment variables. But hold on, let me look at this. GitHub React. Oh, and it's nowhere. Again, yeah, the version of React we get is not the version of React that Facebook uses. Now, this could be a versioning issue. Like I'm on an older version of React. So that could be part of it. But it just doesn't come up at all. Yeah, it's super weird to me. So yeah, basically, internally, Facebook is using React with a bunch of things that they kind of like feature flag away. Like when they're doing their building, and it seems like even when they're like publishing. So I don't know. I find this strange that we can't find it anywhere, even on like a tagged version. But maybe that's just a flaw in GitHub search. But yeah, so the type issues we're dealing with, yes, they are type related. But it's more related to the fact that we are refactoring to a model where we're going to have a set filters button rather than just updating things automatically, which will reduce the amount of requests that we need to make and also kind of reduce the complexity of sorting and filtering. Now, we'd still want the like sorting to be like automatic, right? Like when we change, or, you know, if we sort by this. Oh. Wait, did I break it? I totally broke it. Ugh. Oh, that's right. Because yeah, our sorting is a different aspect. Actually, sorting should be fine right now. So that one's a bit weird. But basically, yeah, like I don't want to have to debounce these inputs because it can cause like a bad user experience where it's like doing the loading thing while you're still typing into it. So yeah, my goal is to simplify not just my logic to make the code easier, but also to simplify just a lot of the BS. Like, for the user, I think it makes a better experience too. Because we have like a loading spinner thing. Like if I change this, you'll see it. Maybe. Oh no, I guess I forgot to update that part. Oh, did I break everything? I think I broke everything. Basically, when we're loading, we have that. That's the loading indicator. Nah, like we're in the middle of a refactor, so is what it is. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I got a question, Mai. Like, what kind of side projects do you have going right now? Yeah, it'll get fixed. Will it be finished and fixed today? We'll see. Depends on how quickly the food gets here. It's just me. So you're working on a Python project right now before Gridiron Survivor occurs. Got it. Nice. Yeah, eventually I'd love to be able to like hire people and like, yeah, like I really do think I could apply to Y Combinator with this project. I also think I could just do pitches to other VCs as well. Um, but yeah, like I still need to like build it. So software as a service for other software as a service to use. Nah, definitely not in a group. Like most of the stuff you see me build on stream is pretty much solo projects. Some people have helped out on some of the open source stuff from time to time. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We got to make the company profitable first. And I would, like someone even mentioned earlier that they'd love to help out. I do think I would have to like separate myself out from the hiring a bit. Right, which is why I would want to get like a good proper founder. Just because, I don't know, I need to be objective. What's my mindset for approaching a hackathon? I normally have, like, let me put it this way. I have a list of projects that goes deep. Like, way too many projects. So, like, open source ideas, right? A short list of other ideas. I've got no shortage of things I could work on at any given moment. So I typically end up having just all of these ideas, right? That I can just pull from when a hackathon shows up. Which I find really valuable. Yeah, so you need it in some kind of like Trello like board, like Kanban board, so that you can like sort and filter and like drag things up in an easier way. You could keep it in a text file, but the amount of effort to maintain that text file goes way up. I think Giphium is fantastic. But yeah, like I'd been wanting to work on Giphium in some shape or form for a while, right? Like I don't know if you're familiar with Time Enjoyed. They're another streamer. They were planning on doing a hackathon. A hackathon seems to be put on hold a bit. But yeah, like I was planning on doing Giphium in React for that hackathon. I probably would have been able to do it quicker. But instead, the Solid Hackathon seemed like a good chance to make a quick $5,000. So I did it. Yeah, Time Enjoyed's great. So she is she's trying to break into tech as well. So yeah, if you're like looking to like learn along with someone else, she's a great stream to watch. She's using Django on the back end, like Python stuff. So there's like a heavy overlap of content that you'd probably enjoy there. Does seem like they've slowed down on streaming lately. I have a suspicion for the reasoning, but we don't need to talk about that here. Time enjoyed. I mean, it's actually, I think, a good reason. And, like, I don't think it's anything they're upset about. But I don't know. I have a hunch. I'm not sure. Maybe they've actually made it public. I don't know. I don't get a chance to watch their stream enough. I do try and raid in whenever I get a chance. But yeah, I have a hunch. I've had this hunch for a while. Since before they probably made it public, if they have. Man, yeah, some of these shaders are really good. Some of them just don't work that well. The Matrix one is good. Matrix Hallway is solid too. This is my favorite one. The rain shader is my favorite one. But yeah, let me double check on my DoorDash order. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, super cool. All right, so let's continue a little bit of this refactor. It's a really good hoodie. How often do I stream? I stream 5 days a week. Around 6 hours each day. Some days go longer, some days go shorter. I take Sundays and Wednesdays off just to like get all my work done. I start at around 1 p.m., but it just depends on meetings that day. Or like today, it depends on if I'm just vegetabling in bed, you know? I'm Pacific time. Sorry. I live near Seattle. I know, right? Like, it's just, it's so nice sometimes. Also, it's kind of necessary some days when you stay up till like 4 or 5 a.m. playing League of Legends or something, which I need to stop doing. Like, I really need to stop doing. I mean, any word can be a verb if you try hard enough. All right, so yeah. On date range change, we do that. On date range change, we do that. Wait, really? Beyonce came up with that word? I didn't know that part. Okay. I mean, Shakespeare came up with the word elbow. He did, yes. 100%. He actually came up with a lot of words. They don't actually credit Shakespeare for creating the word elbow there. Going out to the garden to do some vegetaling? There you go. So I mean, I do think they cover a little bit, right? So, where do they go about talking about L? All right, so yeah, the now obsolete length unit L closely relates to elbow. What the fuck? Interesting. All right. Shakespeare created words. He introduced over 1,700 words to the dictionary. So yeah, the word alligator, bedroom, critic, downstairs, eyeball, fashionable. Okay, so maybe elbow existed beyond that, and that's just like a common misconception? Right? Jaded, inaudible, lonely. Yeah, that's crazy to me that elbow's not in this list. So yeah, maybe I've had that wrong for a long time. The word kissing? Holy shit. Manager? Okay, so we can just blame Shakespeare for all the bad managers out there. Puppy? Yeah, rant? Oddly appropriate for this stream. Oddly appropriate for this stream. But okay, so I'll call that good. We'll call that good. We now see number range list filter. And we can set the start and end values, right? That part's fine. What we want to do, though, is not set search params. So yeah, on number range change. Oh, I do see the driver is heading towards the place where the food is, which is good because I'm getting hungry. Okay, hold on. Oh, that actually seems correct. We need to do that. No, I see. All right, and then we want to do basically the same thing, but instead of start value name, we've got end value name. And yeah, quota select option. That part's fine, but then when this part changes, when the driver's just about to get there, I'm really looking forward to this food. They're saying it'll be here from 6:46. Oh God, they already got it picked up, so it's on its way. So now I got to go raid someone. Yep. Now I got to go find someone to raid. So who is streaming at the moment? I'd say we go raid Matistek. And yeah, I'm going to guess Acorn is probably not joining us tonight because they're streaming still. But we got this. And yeah, Indian food. It's going to be good. I almost typed in Acorn's name. So we're going to go raid Matisse Tech. Everyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for chilling. I'll see you again soon, and I'll be live again on Monday, tomorrow. I take Sundays off. So, yep. I will be live again on Monday, and we will finish what we got here. I don't like to do any of this work offline, so you're going to see the whole thing. So yeah, later YouTube.